Yeah, BA, these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the two-guard spot.
Next step kind of action there from Shea as he's able to find the open teammate.
Garland, the pass to LeVert, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points. An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league, with a dunk.
Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. And Williams punches it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why he settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Allen. Garland for 3. Williams grabs the board. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball. But Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
More and more promise here as a jump shooter as Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid three-point shot.
Outside Garland. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
To the middle. Outside, Williams. They set the screen. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Over LeVert. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Garland. He takes it in. The 3 is up. It's tipped. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. LeVert with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Well, last season for the Thunder, Brent, their top 8 guys by playing time, all 23 and under.
You get experience for those guys, and there's really nothing that replicates game time, game action, game decisions. These guys all exposed to it last year, BA. Let's see what kind of strides they make in this season. Ooh, no layups right there for SGA, up to the rim.
They set the pick. Here's Garland. No good with a layup.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. There's the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Osman. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. Wade comes in for Osman. Rubio's checked in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunity. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Green. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Wade. And at the four-man position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Outside Mitchell. The three. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down. And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
And it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
Here's Giddey driving to the basket.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Rubio out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. He tries for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Rubio's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. As for Giddey's quick start in the NBA, he recorded his first triple-double at age 19, Brent.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. The youngest player ever to get a triple-double in this league. And this is the kind of guy who just makes passes that other players don't even see or even think about. So his instincts, they're off the chart. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Giddey passes to Sharge. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Outside Rubio. Left side Mitchell. shoots a fadeaway. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Outside, Williams. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Giddey. It's stolen by Green.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Here's Mitchell. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game.
Look, everyone wants to be part of a highlight play, but when you miss on completing it, it's pretty embarrassing, just like we saw there.
Count that bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior, gets great position, and then just jams it through.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Williams with the screen. Robinson Earl down low. Check by Mitchell. Williams misses. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Mitchell drives in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Giddey doesn't go for him. Nice D from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Giddey against Mitchell. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. That one goes in. Allen's got 8 points in the quarter.
And Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night.
Here's Robinson Earl. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Wade. He nails it, and we're tied.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guys.
Jared Allen getting it done for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He carried them back into this ball game. It's all tied up to end the quarter. We'll be right back. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Jared Allen has been sensational.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander at 6'5" can be an effective rebounder.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
The Cavs trailing. Pass to Mobley. Dort outside, and there's the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
And Dort with a big-time dunk.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down. Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Basket's good. Mobley's got his first points of the game.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
And And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Out to Garland. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky's checked in for Williams. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And Mobley throws it down.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Garland, no good. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander goes back up. And that one's good. Holmgren. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
LeVert goes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Garland. Six to shoot. Here's Wade. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Cleveland. Green's checked in for Okoro. Rubio comes in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Cavaliers. Pokashevsky's checked in for Robinson Earl. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. No one covering. Mitchell's got 9.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside has been a welcome addition to this team.
Osman, he's checked in for Rubio. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Thunder on D. They've led by as many as 11. To the inside. Here's Osman. Pass to Wade. Uncovered. And the jumper is good. He's got 5.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
So it'll be 2. Free throws, he was fouled in the act of shooting. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And the potential of Poku is pretty exciting. I mean, this is a very unique player, a mobile big. He keeps improving.
Pass to Wade. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Giddey tries again, and Šarić with the lay-in. Šarić has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, Dario does a nice job recovering and uses his size to beat out the smaller defenders.
Oh, man. Oh! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Outside Giddy. Pass to Pokashevsky. Just 5 on the clock.
Jenny Osman, his second, fifth team foul.
First one falls for him. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. And Williams drops them both. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell, taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Outside Giddy. Clock at 6. Pass to Pokashevsky. It's intercepted. Here's Mobley. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
A huge three allows them to snatch the lead heading into the final.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Cavaliers on top, leading by just 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Jetty Osman out there with Jared Allen. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. With the drive. Hook it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
They're just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Get there. Pass to Holmgren. Second chance shot. No good off the back of the rim. The Cavs trailing. And so they foul intentionally. And the Cavaliers call time here. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. A different look for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Osman, and Donovan Mitchell subbed in for LeVert. Dort against Garland. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 6. And Mobley gets it to go.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. This one for three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Gilgeous-Alexander learning this offensive system and learning it well.
To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he nails that one right through the heart. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now, just in the second half. Outside Mitchell. Shot is up. And it's Cleveland with another.
We'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander again, Oklahoma City.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
And here's Dort, outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. From 20 feet. The Cavaliers pull it in. Fast break Cleveland. The three from Okoro. He can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. The shot comes out, and it's Cleveland the other way. 1:04 left in the fourth. Inside. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Count it!
Gilgeous-Alexander going to celebrate that one.
Here's Mobley. Takes it inside. Here's Allen. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 30 seconds left in the final quarter. Can't connect from 14. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Back to Garland. From deep. The Thunder pull it in. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Holmgren.
Young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Barrett, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Robinson misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Holmgren. He goes up again. Williams goes up with it again. The shot off that time. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
So it's the Knicks now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Robinson. It's Barrett on the wing. And he can't jam it through. He can, and for the Thunderbirds, they're so excited about SGA being the face of their team.
Well, the commitment they made tells you all you need to know. He signed through the year 2027, meaning he's here for the long haul, and he has a great attitude about it. They have told him you are a cornerstone here in Oklahoma City.
And here's Brunson after the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Holmgren in the corner. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks. Mark Daigneault and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David. The shot's good from Brunson.
And that's an important basket there. The game was in danger of getting away from him here early if they let that run go on much longer.
Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. It doesn't go for him. And New York the other way now. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Brunson goes in. They recover it. Robinson, that's good. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter of the game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So New York going with almost an entire new group. Sims is checked in. Toppin comes in for Randall. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No problems knocking that one down. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, the passing ability on display for SGA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done.
The shot by Sims, no good. The Thunder leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you, one of these guys who just specializes in drawing contact from the defender. Derrick Rose always attacking.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Williams. And the Thunder, another three.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game.
First personal foul.
You know, I think the versatility Saric provides is big in today's NBA. This guy can play the 3 and the 4. He can shoot from anywhere. He can also hit the glass. Very good passer. There's a lot to his game.
Here's Giddey. And he overshot that one, missing.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
There's a screen by Toppin. Rose. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Emmanuel quickly out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Toppin. And it's Sims in at the center position. Shot clock at 5. Joe passes to Williams. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Knicks trail by 10. Here's Rose. Excellent D there from Williams. Oklahoma City's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5.
Well, you love seeing this, guys. When Saric is attacking those openings, he is such a dangerous offensive threat.
Now, here's Quickly. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for New York. Down by 12. You know, Doris, I feel for guys like Emmanuel Quickly. The college tournament canceled his final season.
And that's brutal. You can never replace the excitement of March. But Quickly is starting a long NBA career at last. That 2020 tournament cancellation ended a lot of college basketball careers.
Here's Giddey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
Well, we know the NBA has worked to get rid of the hard foul doors, and the league has done a great job of doing that. What has contributed, though, to that line of thinking?
Well, I think any play can be reviewed, Kevin, and that's a good thing, because if it's a non-basketball play, then you open yourself up to a flagrant 2. The punishment is significant enough to discourage the action. I love the rule changes as it relates to this particular infraction.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. He's looking for Saric and finds him. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams kicks to Saric. Clock at 4. That one wide left.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Over in the corner, Rose. And here is Quickly. No points in the game yet for him. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Hart against Giddy. Hart the pass to Robinson. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Easy to see why Mitchell Robinson's shooting percentage is so high. He is so smart and judicious with the shots he takes.
Now here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Good on the bucket.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Robinson kicks to Rose. That's tipped.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
And he recovers it. Toppin inside, covered by Sharch.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Williams, a screen on Hart. Giddey finds Sharch. Toppin with the steal. It's Hart on the wing. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Very important triple there at the buzzer.
All right, David, thank you.
29.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Williams. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. It's good from long range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's an intentional foul. The Knicks making a switch here. Sims is checked in. On defense, New York. 9-point game. Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. Knicks trail by 11. And Greg Anthony for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
shot to stop the run, and he's fouled pretty hard. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
the previous play is under
real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. He was all alone on that one. Williams has got his second basket.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
The shot by Sims, no good. And the Thunder with possession. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Hands it from downtown. Brunson's got 9.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Saric is checked in for Holmgren. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s. Walt Clyde Frazier, then the Patrick Ewing era, Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Giddey, and he uses the glass on the lane. He's got 8. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
Here's the screen. Here's Joe, quickly covering. Back to Giddey, 5 to shoot. For 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
On the wing, Giddey. 11 points in the game.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Here's quickly. It's deflected.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokusevsky. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Here's Robinson. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. Robinson's got 6. The Thunder leading by 15. Here's Giddey. He's got 13. Saric outside. The pass to Robinson Earl. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Knicks trail by 15. Toppin inside. And Toppin throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And Jeremiah Robinson Earl picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Grimes. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Oklahoma City looking at a third. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Knicks, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Then it's Jalen. Oh!
My goodness. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 16. New York's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. To the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Brunson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oklahoma City leading by 19 points. Outside Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Door since 2000. The New York Knicks have won a grand total of 1 playoff series. What are their issues? Why the problem?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, you always evaluate an organization in its totality. You start with the ownership group, then you go to the general manager, down to the coaches, and how is your roster? What caliber of player is there? Clearly, they have not had stability amongst the GMs, the coaches, or the personnel. It does, however, appear that they are moving in a direction with a clear plan now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Knicks trail by 19, and it's Barrett penetrating. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jalen Brunson. And the first one drops.
At the line for your defender.
And Williams drops them both. Barrett with the ball. Passes it to Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go.
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shake Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect.
Here's Hartenstein. He kicks to top it. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 16-6 run. Dort passes to Holmgren. Quickly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Free throw drops for Holmgren. For the Knicks. Hart, he's checked in for Barrett. Fournier comes in for Quickly. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Oklahoma City.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Chet Holmgren.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
Here's Rose. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. They're not having much success at all right now.
Kevin, I would shuffle the lineup if I were their coach a little bit just to try to find something that works.
Here's Hart outside Fournier. Here's Rose. And Holmgren pulls it down. And it's the Thunder with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. In it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Randall. Another shot. And the layup is up and in.
This is one of the things you love about Randall. Relentless on the offensive glass.
Williams with the screen. Pass to Drummond. DeRozan outside. Five to shoot. DeRozan double teamed. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Here's DeRozan.
Love the hustle there defensively. Randall staying active and alert.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Ball into the lane. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, every night he plays through a lot of bumps and bruises. Drummond reminds me of Shaq in that respect.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Pass to Randall. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
I feel like Drummond saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation.
DeRozan outside. Drummond to screen on Randall. Here's Drummond. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Over to the wing. Randall inside, working on Williams. Randall inside. Williams defending. Randall can't hit.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
DeRozan up top. Back to ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Toppin, he's checked in for Randall. And the Bulls also making a change. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Chris.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3. And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Sims, he's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Brunson. And the Bulls also making a change. Jones is checked in. To halt the run. And Ball throws it down.
If you're Lonzo, this is how you want to use your length. Attack the rim.
Here's quickly. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
You know Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the All-Star team until his 7th season.
And he's good on the second.
Zach LaVine has so much talent, and people just want more. But you can't argue that he produces in so many areas.
Rose against Beverly. Here's quickly. It's not going to go for him. And the Bulls going the other way now. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Levine. "12 seconds left in the first quarter. Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Great positioning by Vucevic. Hustle points for the big man.
He got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. It's a tie game in New York. And we'll be back right after this.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kings.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. Green out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low.
Rose very good at shifting speeds, glides to the hoop, and creates fouls.
Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Green against Quickly. Toppin outside. Tries again. Jones grabs the board. And the Bulls' shooting has been great this game, 58%. Beverly against Rose. Pass to Vucevic. Shots blocked. They retain possession. Rose against Beverly. Three-pointer, Vucevic knocks down the triple. Vucevic has got 5 now.
The clock is draining fast, but Vuce keeps his composure and refuses to rush his shot.
Rose, the pass to Quickly. Going inside. Second shot opportunity. That shot, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 5.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well. To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Beverly, the pass to Vucevic. Beverly against Rose. Here's Jones. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They have that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Beverly, the pass to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Here's Randall. The next rebound. Robinson. Kicks it out to Barrett. Second chance effort. Pass to Grimes. Back to Robinson. And there's a 3-second violation. Williams is checked in for Jones.
Coming onto the floor
For Chicago, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Outside Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
The shooting form of Zach LaVine is so pure, he's money in the bank from deep.
Brunson against Beverly. Here's Robinson. Good work defensively by Drummond. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Drummond, the screen on Barrett. Here's Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Chicago making some changes. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Green. Caruso comes in for Levine. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Beverly.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Kicks it to DeRozan. Over Barrett. And it's DeRozan missing.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Bulls up 5. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you gotta like what Obi Toppin has done in this one.
And you can say his performance goes beyond the stat sheet.
Well, there are guys who worry about their numbers. He is not one of those guys, believe me.
At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, B.A., they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
Barrett passes to Randall, and it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
Ball outside. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, everyone knows once Drummond gets anywhere around the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Brunson against Ball. And there's Barrett on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Chicago leading. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. 3rd quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Double team on DeRozan. Ball against Randall. High arcing shot. Here's Drummond. Soft touch off the glass. Drummond's got 8.
Andre Drummond absorbs a ton of hits, has the strength to finish through contact.
Barrett passes to Robinson. Randall outside. And no good. Some solid defense from Williams. For Chicago, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter.
Despite all the glitz and glamour around the Ball family, Lonzo is the ultimate team-first player. Someone everyone wants to play with.
And Drummond with the jam.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Robinson passes to Brunson. DeRozan outside. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried. And now a 10-point Bulls lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
The Knicks making a switch here. Sims is checked in. Here's Levine. He's got 6. Off the inbound, no good. All right, for Lonzo, what makes him such a great teammate, Smitty?
What it is, B.A., he's always looking to others first. Lonzo loves to pass the rock. Defensively, he gives you full effort. So playing D, sharing the rock like Lonzo does, those traits make you popular in the locker room.
And here's Brunson from the arc. 4 seconds left. From the arc. And he can't get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Jones sets a screen. Pass to Vucevic. Randall against Jones. Back to Vucevic. The rebound by Sims. New York trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
That is a force coming at you downhill if you're trying to defend Randall on the drive.
Vucevic, a screen on Randall. Levine passes to Vucevic. Tries a 10-footer. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Pass to Barrett. Here he goes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Sims. Toppin comes in for Randall. Quickly is checked in for Grimes. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Levine passes to Jones. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Free throw drops for Barrett. And Barrett drops them both. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Beverly, the pass to Levine. 26 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Pass to Vucevic. On the wing, Levine. 6 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Here's McBride. Down low. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Jones. 2 on the clock. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Jones has got 6 points. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. So for the Knicks, Sims, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Hart comes in for Barrett, and it's Grimes in for McBride. And the Bulls making a change here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And for Chicago, let's take a look. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Andre Drummond is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Ball with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Outside Jones. Pass to Drummond. Shoots over Hart. Goes back up. The shot by Drummond, no good. And for the Knicks, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Quickly passes to Toppin, and Ball's over to help. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Back to Quickly. To the inside. Here's Sims. Kept alive. To the paint. Here's Toppin. Sims. Great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. And the jam by Drummond.
It's one of those nights where Drummond's been heavily involved, and he's responding.
The Knicks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Hart, ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
First free throw is good.
Before even getting to the lead, Josh Hart was impressive, racking up plenty of accolades at the collegiate level where he played all 4 years.
Julius Randle's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Quickly. And the Bulls also making a change. Caruso, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Here's Grimes, hounded by Ball. Here's Sims. Randle outside. To take the lead. Jones with some nice D. A college national championship was just one of Hart's many accomplishments pre-NBA.
BA, it's nice to come in the door a winner at that level. I think it really helped Hart in the long run. He knows what it takes to win big games, and he knows how to handle the pressure. As graceful a 280-pounder as you're going to find, Drummond with the savage throwdown.
Brunson against Caruso. Outside Brunson. To tie it up. Gets the three to fall. And that ties it up.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Drummond up top. Second chance effort. Pass to Caruso. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Brunson against DeRozan. To take the lead. Jones with the block. Ball outside. DeRozan outside. A minute 37 left in the final quarter. Gets the 3 ball to go. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Chicago.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
To the middle. It's stolen by Hart. Pass to Sims. And he dunks it down.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That could be a 4 to 5 point turnaround. How quickly things change.
Hard against DeRozan. Here's Drummond. Count it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Ball with it. There's a screen. Pass to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. With the floater. The shot no good. Now a timeout called by New York.
It's your Knicks City Gangster.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Brunson. There's the drive. Good!
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out brings it.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. All right, guys, what's your take?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
In the NBA, let's get loud. Substitution for your Knicks, Isaiah Hartenstein, Jericho Sims.
And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And so the
And it's Chicago to start out. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the small forward. Drummond is doubled. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Off target with his three. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. And he comes up with the deuce.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Now here's Paul driving to the basket. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Al Paul following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. The wide open look for Durant. Misses the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Paul. There's the pass to Okogie. Williams with the steal. Fast break, Chicago. Caruso against Booker. DeRozan for three. Good on the three-point shot.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from three. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Here's KD. Rebound by the Bulls.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The kick out to Williams. Another three for Chicago.
Yeah, and Ball, a transcendent talent, I think, has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Williams. Back to Ball. Clock at 6. DeRozan in the corner. Fires from 18. Outside Williams. Caruso against Booker. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Now Ball. Outside Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Ayton to stop the run, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Drummond, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Ball. Now here's Beverley. Pass to Vucevic. The kick out to Williams. And the Bulls, another 3. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Now here's Caruso. Following the shot by Chris Paul. DeRozan's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A near 7-footer. KD shooting almost 90% from the line for his career. That's a rare combination. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And Vucevic throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the Suns making a change here. Warren's checked in. Now here's Durant. He has 7. Here's Ayton. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. The Bulls leading by 9. Outside DeRozan. Over to the wing. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Hits the 3-point bomb. Vucevic has got 6.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's Chicago with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Zach LaVine is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Vucevic, then it's Jones, and it's Green in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point, Vucevic, a force around the rim.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Warren kicks to Durant. There's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 10.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Kick out to LaVine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Takes a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. LaVine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And Beverly kicks to Vucevic over Ayton. And it's Vucevic missing. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 13. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Ayton finds KD. Back to Ayton. Outside, KD. Ayton a screen on Jones. 4 on the shot clock. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Baisley's checked in for the Suns.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Booker against Levine. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
Ball's checked in for the Bulls. And then for Phoenix, Okogie comes in for Warren. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Chris Paul. Passes it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
You watch Ball at this stage, very few flaws in his game.
Yeah, changing the shot mechanics really opened up things for him offensively. He shot 42% from three last year, which is pretty good. And that's how you turn a weakness into a strength.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Basket good. Booker's got his first basket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Ball fires from way outside. Another three for Chicago.
And I tell you, Ball has really perfected that unorthodox style with the jumper. Quick at getting it off as well. The D really stands no chance. A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Levine wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Suns trail by 17. Green with the block. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Green. The kick out to Ball. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Ball's got 11 points in the quarter.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. No good on the last second attempt there. All right, David, thank you.
The Bulls, 45. The Suns, 25.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the court for the Suns, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the three.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Pass to DeRozan for the three. Another three for Chicago.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The Bulls leading by 21. Left side, DeRozan. Booker pulls it in.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one you'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league, DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Williams with a clean look. A three-pointer, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Ball against Paul. Right side, DeRozan. And that one's on target from the wing. DeRozan's got 8 points in the quarter.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And here's Booker from the arc. Kicks it out to Paul. Stolen by Ball. DeRozan scanning the floor. And there's the pass to Williams. Outside DeRozan. Those three-pointers off the mark. Suns trail by 20. Paul finds KD. Back to Paul. Takes it inside. No good that time. Excellent D there from Ball. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. Takes the three. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's KD. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Richard, you grew up in Arizona. What do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last 2 seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving Chris Paul. He has helped change the culture with Monty Williams. Great job by the front office. They have put in so much young talent, and they have coached them up. They are a complete team. And like I said, how much time you got? We could do this all day.
We could indeed. Ayton kicks to KD. And KD throws it down.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Pass to Vucevic. Kick out to Levine. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Levine's got 12.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Cross in the corner. From deep. Rebound collected by Levine.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
For 3, another 3 for Chicago.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense.
Oh, my!
Nice finish.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Biombo is checked in for DeAndre Ayton.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
It's stolen by Vucevic. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. They kick it out to Green. This one for 3. And Paul pulls it down. Here's a Kogi. And he dunks it down.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
The deep 3 from Levine. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Chicago Bulls riding high with a 20.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Vucevic is out there with Jones. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Green in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Jones. Green with a screen on Warren. Jones, no luck. Sun shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And the wide open shot from Warren cans the 12-footer. Warren's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Suns. The crossover.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. Uh-oh, Zach LaVine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Paul against Beverly. Pulls up on the wing. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. And LaVine, here we go. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. LaVine looking around. Jones, no luck. Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. For 3, Booker, and Jones pulls it down. Chicago leading by 23. LaVine with it, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
LaVine against Booker, passes it to Ayton. Durant in the corner. Out left to the wing, stolen by Beverly. Pass to Jones. Outside, LaVine. Fires the 3, and that comes off the assist by Jones. LaVine's got 22. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls. Durant just inside the line, in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
LaVine for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. The pass to Payne. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Green from outside the arc. Good on the triple. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Ayton inside, working on Drummond. Chicago with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Passes to DeRozan. Back to Drummond. Bulls moving the ball around. From down in the low post, it goes. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lonzo Ball.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Second chance shot, and there's the nice layup by Drummond.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Ayton sets the pick for KD. The 3. Can't hit that one. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Outside, Ball. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. No good that time.
The big man as the league continues to evolve.
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Garland. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Launches it. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Mobley against Durant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points. And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Durant with it. He shoots. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Durant's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight. I'm not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Booker, the pass to Aiden. Oh, it's stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland for the finish. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, a lot of scouts were thirsting over the defense that Okoro brought to the game. He could play on the ball, and he's a good help side defender as well.
Aiden finds Durant. And Durant with the big finish. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
That's pretty crazy. Garland at his size getting way up.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Paul. Pass to Aiden. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. For 3, Booker. That shot off the mark. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Garland. He's got 5. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position, and Garland did a nice job there.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Coming off a Suns make, drills it from deep. Garland's got 8.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Booker fires from way outside. Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off. Back to Garland. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Pass to Okogie. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Back to Booker. A leaner. Is rebounded by Okoro.
Well, I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
Now here's LeVert. Back to Garland. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Here's Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
How much fun is it to watch this guy when he's on one like this? Loves to attack the rim.
Garland for 3. Mobley finds Garland. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
There's the three. The rebound by Garland. LeVert outside. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost...
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cavaliers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Green out there with Mitchell, and it's Osman in at the small forward position. Mitchell against Paul. Now here's Mitchell. Paul with some nice D.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Durant for three. Ayton finds Booker. Ayton, a screen on Green. Booker for three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
4-3. Booker no good.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Here's Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Allen against Ayton to the paint. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Osman on the wing. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Durant, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Mitchell against Durant. Left side Mitchell. The shot won't fall. The Suns go the other way with it. Durant, the pass to Ayton. Mobley with the block. Fast break, Cleveland. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said, we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Indeed. Thanks for that, Allie.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Phoenix calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Osman. Levert's checked in for Green. And Rubio is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Here's Lopez, and Biyombo with the block. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Here's Rubio. It's another three for Cleveland.
Three-point shot has always been part of Ricky's game. Consistency is what he struggles with.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Lopez, the screen. 32 seconds left to play in the first half. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terrence Ross. That's his first foul of the game. There's 31 seconds left in the half. Here's Rubio. And the three-pointer goes. Rubio's got 6.
And Ricky Rubio continues to work on his outside game. That time, collecting 3 more.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Rubio. He puts up a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
And so it's Cleveland up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Josh Okogie, Chris Paul out there with Terrence Ross. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Durant in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Ayton, no good. Cleveland has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Allen rolling with some force, or at least the force he can muster. He can be useful in the pick and roll.
Pure from three-point range.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And that one's good. Green.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Oh, a clear look for Ross. And that one's on target from the wing. Ross has got 5 points in the quarter.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
Mobley against Durant. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. He can't hit that time. Outside Ross. Second chance shot. The kick out to Paul. Plenty of space. Yes, it's good. Paul's got 8.
It's so good off the bounce on that smooth release, establishing that rhythm. That is a good-looking Jake.
To the middle. Stolen by Ayton. It's Ross on the wing. He's checked by LeVert.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Garland for 3. That one is off. And Phoenix the other way now. Outside Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Putting on a clinic tonight. Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
Allen with a screen on Paul. Garland against Paul. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s, to your era, and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, BA, let alone talking about players and their skill.
Biyombo, he's checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Ross. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for Green. Okoro is checked in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. They grab their own miss. For 3, Durant. No luck on that one. The Cavaliers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Wade. Takes the 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Knocks down the triple.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
They set the screen, and here's Mobley, defended by Biyombo. Outside Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Wade, and that one is stuffed right through.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Screen by Durant. Down low. Uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 19 points.
Well, difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And yep, it's good.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Paul against Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. And Biyombo with the block. And so it's Cleveland, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just...
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your fun youth hit.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So it's Phoenix now. It's a 14-point game. On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Okoro. He's out there with Mitchell. Jetty Osman out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4. Mitchell against Paul. Pass to Osman. And it's off from three-point range. Timeout called from the Suns.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Darius Garland.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
This year was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Cleveland has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And he's going for the lob. Outside Garland. He buries it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 17. Booker, the pass to Durant. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Back to Booker. Pass to Okogie. Here's Durant. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. The 3 from Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Here's Okogie. Back to Durant. Pass to Booker. 6 to shoot. To the inside. That's good from Durant on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Garland with the ball, now guarded by Ayton. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Cleveland?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that 3-point line.
Warren's checked in for Phoenix. Ball comes in for Ross. Ayton passes to Durant. It's Booker on the wing. It's stolen by Garland. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Allen. And there it is for him.
Always a threat in the painted area. Jared Allen just too long inside.
The 3 from Ayton. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Garland against Paul. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Mobley throws it down.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Durant, the pass to Warren. There's the triple. Drops in the 3.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Cavaliers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And what a huge performance it was for Darius Garland.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
From deep, and the Cavaliers, another three.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Warren. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Well, Booker doing a good job that time. Instead of looking for the shot, looking for a teammate.
From deep three-point range, Garland, no good. Outside Booker. On the wing, Durant. Shoots over Mobley. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And so it's Cleveland with it. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Paul against Garland. Shot clock at 5.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Okoro. And it's Osman in at the power forward position. You know, one thing Greg the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers substitution. Jared Allen.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the junk by Holmgren.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks. Mark Daigneault and I got a chance to talk for a bit. There's no question this team can shoot the ball, and that's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other, and then take that first open look that's available. Devin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Darius Garland missing his last shot.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now, here's Garland to the inside. Allen, and Allen slams it in.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
And doors for Darius Garland playing point guard runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better. Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. The feed now to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Williams. From deep three-point range. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second team.
It goes on Isaac Okoro.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Now, here's Garland. LeVert sets a screen for Garland. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:31 left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Now, here's Garland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Inside. Allen passes to Garland. Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Over in the corner, Osman. It's stolen by Dort. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fade away. Trains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the rise and fire, continuing to evolve as a three-point threat.
Garland, the pass to Allen. To end the run. Oh, he misses the dunk. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. They've got Mitchell. He's out there with Karis LeVert. Green out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4-man position. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Williams kicks to Giddey. And the Thunder, another three. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Here's Robinson Earl. Williams, that's good. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And Cleveland making a change here. Rubio's checked in. The Thunder leading by 14. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Šarić. Here's Robinson Earl. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. On the wing, Giddey. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And now it's Rubio running. He can go all the way. And he gets the whistle. Two free throws coming up.
Going to the line will be Rubio. Just gets fouled on that sneaky drive.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And after playing 34 games with the Cavs, Ricky Rubio suffered an ACL tear that ended his 21-22 season.
It was heartbreaking, Greg, because Rubio was off to an incredible start. He was averaging 13 points, 6 assists, and 4 boards. And he was proving to be an integral part of what had been a Cavaliers revival. You can see the long, lengthy frame of Josh Giddey on display.
And Doris looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
The Cavaliers trail by 14.
Cleveland foul. Danny Green.
The Thunder shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
There is something so captivating about Aleksej Pokusevski. Here's a 7-footer who believes he can be a great shooter. He's put work in to develop his handle. And folks, I just think the upside of this young man is tremendous.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Mobley with it. Now guarded by Sharich. And yes, it's good.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
Now here's Giddey. 9 points in the game so far. Sharich dishes to Williams. Williams a screen on Green. Lets it go with a three. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here is Giddey. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Rubio misses. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Here's Joe. Offline with his three.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Rubio misses. Oklahoma City leading by 20. Here's Joe. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular. And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
Thunder, 39. The Cavaliers, 19.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. The Cavaliers trail by 20. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in the point. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Jared Allen's checked in for Mobley. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous Alexander from beyond the arc and then some. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 this quarter. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's LeVert, and he goes in for the dunk.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
To the paint. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Garland against Gilgeous Alexander. Now here's LeVert. D right on him. Back to Garland. From past the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Garland's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Bounce pass LeVert. Garland kicks to LeVert. Allen a screen on Williams. LeVert from outside. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Williams a screen. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Garland with it. Now the pass to LeVert. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Garland. Kuszewski grabs the miss.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Saric, that's good.
This guy is an efficient scorer. Dario Saric knows his strengths on the offensive end and can capitalize.
And here's LeVert. Right side, Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Allen. In the corner, Okoro with it. Back to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability. At his size, Dario Saric can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
Wound up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Giddey finds Saric. And the basket is good. Saric has got 6 here in this quarter.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
This guy's got a lean frame, but he is willing to mix it up. Draws the foul there. Nicely done, Alexei.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Wise beyond his years, Giddey has a great feel for the game and terrific court vision.
Well, the other thing you love, Greg, is the size he gives you out of the backcourt. Obviously, he needs to improve his consistency from range, but he's got all the tools you must have if you're going to be an all-star in the NBA.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Now Rubio. Mitchell in the corner. Can't nail the jumper.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Green. Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the power forward. Now, here's Mitchell. Three-pointer. They get it back. There's the drive. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Maybe the best aspect of Donovan Mitchell, the rugged, competitive toughness. Get to the window, Donovan. Nicely done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He feeds it to Holmgren. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Cavaliers shooting well. They're at 45%. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. To the middle, here's Mitchell. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Williams, stolen by Rubio. Mitchell way outside. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively. He's starting to cook a little bit.
Inside, here's Mobley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Mitchell kicks to Rubio. Mitchell, a screen on Williams. Up top, Rubio. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
Now, this is what we've come to expect from Donovan Mitchell, a high percentage 3-point scorer who doesn't miss opportunities like this.
Williams, stolen by Rubio. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. From deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Rubio after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Rubio against Williams. And Rubio kicks to Mitchell. On the arc. Cleveland the rebound. Here he goes. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Fires the 3. And no good that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Williams against Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Holmgren.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
Okashevsky's checked in for Kenrich Williams. And Mitchell drops them both.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Oklahoma City.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Garland is checked in for Ricky Rubio.
Darius Garland.
And here are the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And it's Wade with the rebound. Now, here's Garland.
Particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is gonna be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Lugans Dort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside for Randall. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Blocked! And a fast break now for the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more comfortable where he can score on the floor.
And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
That one's good for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Deflected! Williams against Fournier, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Here's Robinson. Blocked! Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Brunson. Barrett against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Randall kicks it to Quickly. Randall on the screen. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Quickly. Nice persistence to tip it back in.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that'll... Oh, man! He had the runway, and he let it rip.
Nice.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Barrett against Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
We've got 1:23 left now in the first quarter. Here's Holmgren. Fades back. Again, Oklahoma City.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic. You think back in that 21 season, finally the Knicks breaking back into the playoffs. You know, it had been 7 years since they got there, and Coach Thibodeau receiving the Coach of the Year honor, well deserved.
for the Knicks. Sims, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Toppin comes in for Randall. And it's Grimes in for Fournier. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Outside Giddey. Inside. And Šarić throws it down.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Šarić gets to the rim.
New York trailing. Here's Quickly. On the take. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Quickly's got 6.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Hart's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Quickly. Now a timeout called by New York.
Timeout, New York. Right now, the loudest section is getting deeper. Get on your feet. Once again, fans, make some noise for your Knicks City Actors.
36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The kick out to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point to the middle. And stolen by Williams. Here's Robinson Earl driving to the basket. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Giddey. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Šarić over Brunson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
IQ play there from Šarić. The Croatian has all sorts of moves, and then the counter to those moves.
And both free throws good for Šarić.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And at the buzzer, count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
We've got Obi Toppin. He's out there with Josh Hart. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Grimes in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. You know, some have said those old-school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. Do you see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Here's Grimes. Giddey defends. And here's Toppin from the arc. That shot is off. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Šarić. Lays it up and banks it in. Šarić has got 6.
Well, Šarić on the inside has really good quality footwork.
Since hiring Tom Thibodeau, every year the Knicks have been at the bottom of the league in pace.
Well, Thibs rhymes with grind, doesn't it, B.A.? I mean, it doesn't really, but it should.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Robinson Earl. And there's the drive, and the basket is good. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Quickly against Giddey. Now here's Quickly. He's covered closely. And here's Robinson. kicks it to Quickly. Sinks that one from the post. Give him 8 points now.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Outside Giddy. Pass to Williams. With the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Quickly outside. Toppin outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Sharage with some nice D.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Here's Robinson Earl. Nails it from beyond the arc. Robinson Earl's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Sharage, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Quickly outside. It's hard on the wing. Into the lane. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, B.A. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Oh, had a nice open look right there. Quickly's got 10 points in the game.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And Williams punches it home.
And Giddy with a little giddy up on that pass.
Now here's Hart. Here's Robinson, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group.
Mitchell Robinson has really simplified his game. He's just focused on getting high percentage looks, being around the rim, both for offense and obviously blocking shots, and deter guys from scoring on the inside. Does those 2 things very well.
And here's Brunson. Randall, a screen on Dort. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. And that one's good for Brunson.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under review.
We're heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Let's hear it for the Jabberwocky.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Emmanuel Quickly with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Thunder lead 40-27.
Outside, Williams. The 3 ball. The rebound by Sims.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Kicks it out to Barrett. The three is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Barrett's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 5 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And he makes it. Give him 8 points now.
Next step kind of action there from Shea as he's able to find the open teammate. And I think Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, just another one in that long line of Kentucky Wildcats coming into the NBA that has carved out a pretty nice career so far in the league. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Offensive rebound. Williams with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. It has been fantastic watching Gilgeous-Alexander continue to improve.
And I love B.A. also, along with his improvement, what we've seen in terms of his leadership and responsibility to this team. He shows a very strong work ethic, and this is why a lot of people are still excited about his growth and progress.
Here's Grimes. Kicks it out to Barrett. Now a timeout called by New York.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your next city dancer.
Hart's checked in for New York. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And it's quickly with a miss.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Robinson Earl, guarded by Quickly. Pass to Giddey. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Robinson, a screen on Giddey. Here's Quickly. Not going to go that time. Solid defense from Williams. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game for the Knicks. Hartenstein comes in for Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Quickly. Outside Giddey. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Here's Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 7 points.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Williams with the screen. Now Šarić. Give him 8. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up top, Giddey. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out. Good passing in the paint, maybe even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Giddey and his feel for the game go well beyond his experience in the NBA.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Here's Giddy. He has 6. Takes it inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, Giddy setting the pickup, drew the defender to the roller, and then opening to shoot.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Derrick Rose topping out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside, Williams jacks up a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Right side, Hart. Here's Hartenstein, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Sends it home from 3-point land.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Tries again. Outside Hart. There's the drive. Good on the bucket.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Williams in the post. He's covered by Hart. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Out to the wing. Pass to Hartenstein. Rose outside. Now here's Hart. Rose right side. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Rose has got his first bucket in this one.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Outside, Williams. Up top, Sharge, guarded by Toppin. And he drives in. Joe. Oh, swiped away. Rose outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Knicks making a switch here. Barrett's checked in for the Thunder.
Substitution.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Toppin outside. 3-pointer. It doesn't go for him. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Might make you feel old, but Derrick Rose won his MVP over a decade ago. The 2011 season, whew, that was something special.
D. Rose in 2011, MVP for his hometown team, the Chicago Bulls.
And what a year. Top 10 in scoring and assists. He just won that vote in a landslide. That Bulls team winning 62 games, and it beat up on a loaded Eastern Conference. That was LeBron's first Miami season, and Boston still had the big three. Derrick Rose was getting it done.
Rose. Here's Hartenstein. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly. And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Barrett against Williams from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
And here is Fournier. Here he goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fournier has a little bit more size than maybe what you see on TV, so no surprise that he got bumped there.
2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.
high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard.
That's 250 pounds coming down on the rim. Randall attacking with ferocity.
Drummond with a screen on Hart. Ball with the bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Brunson the pass to Grimes. He feeds it to Randall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Randall's got his second bucket.
So dangerous in the paint. Randall with a good mix of power, skills, and balance.
Ball, the pass to Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Here's Brunson. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Down low and stolen by Drummond. On the wing, Williams, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
Manuel quickly. He's checked in for the Knicks.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Back to Drummond. Randall grabs the board.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Hart the pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Ball from long range. Good on the three-point shot. Ball's got 6.
With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
Quickly against Ball. Now, here's Quickly. He's covered closely. Here's Randall. That shot is off. Good tee by Williams. Hart against DeRozan. Over Hart. And it's DeRozan missing. The Knicks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And there's the drive.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. Drummond with a screen on Hart. Another shot. Sweet move. And that one's good. Drummond.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Quickly against Ball. And it's Quickly missing.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
To the inside. And Drummond throws it down.
There's not many that dunks it as powerful as Andre Drummond. He's explosive at 280 pounds.
Here's Quickly. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Derek Jones comes in for Patrick Williams. Green, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Ball. Here's Beverley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverley at the rim.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Quickly. Beverley deciding where to go with it. Got it. Good job in the low post. Here's Brunson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Out to Barrett. There's 21 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up off the glass.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Vucevic setting the pick for Beverley. To the paint with 4 seconds on the clock. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
When operating in the pick and roll, Vuce knows how to use angles to free himself up.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's...
Ladies and gentlemen,
and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And, guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
Patrick Beverley out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic, and it's Green, and it's Jones in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Chicago.
I mean, fearless shooting from Zach LaVine doesn't let the deep range intimidate him.
Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
Here's LaVine. Vucevic against Barrett. 5 to shoot. Vucevic down low. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
New York ball.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Brunson. That shot off. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Brunson against Beverley. The pass to Vucevic. Now here's Beverley. Jones with the screen on Brunson. Clock at 6. A three-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Fournier. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Green dishes to Beverley. To the right side. Launches it. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Beverley. Vucevic has got 5.
Rapid fire by Vuce. He gets the ball and doesn't even think about it. He just shoots.
And that one is hammered home.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
The Bulls leading by 3. Here's Beverley. Pass to Vucevic. LaVine with it. Back to Vucevic. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. They lead by 4. And Beverly kicks to Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And then Jones with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
And Barrett slams it in.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. Levine can't hit. Knicks trail by 6. And they go to the intentional foul. Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Jones. And Ball subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Fournier against Levine. Fournier passes to Quickly. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. Hard against Ball. Stolen away. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. Quickly the pass to Robinson. And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson did attempt a single three that has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
So for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Javonte Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Zach LaVine. And a switcher also for New York. McBride's checked in. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
It was contact there, but that's not enough to stop Andre Drummond.
It's Randall with the drive. Plays it up and banks it in. Randall's got 6.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Ball against Hart. Right side, Ball. Passes it to Drummond. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very... Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you...
33, the Knicks, 29.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by Nikola Vucevic.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's McBride in at the 1.
As graceful a 280-pounder as you're going to find. Drummond with the savage throwdown.
Here's Quickly into the lane. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Ball's running. Dishes it to Drummond. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Robinson. Knicks trail by 6. And Ball comes to help. Randall left side. And it's sent back by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
Hard against DeRozan. Pass to Caruso. 4 on the clock. Here's Drummond. With 1 on the clock, and it's Drummond with the jam.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. The Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Sims is checked in. And here's DeRozan. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Williams. Randall with some nice D. Knicks trail by 6. Down low. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Vucevic.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
First free throw is good. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. And both free throws good for Sims. Chicago leading by 4. Now Beverly. And the pass to Vucevic. Back to Beverly. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Beverly's got 6.
Just 6'1", but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
Quickly the pass to Sims, and the layup is good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Vucevic setting the pick for Beverly. On the wing, DeRozan. Barrett covering over Barrett. Nice D from Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for New York. 4-point game.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Toppin sets a screen for Barrett. Pass to Toppin. New York needs to get off a shot.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Passes it to Vucevic. Wants to get it to DeRozan, and does.
Make him foul you to stop you.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jones checked in for Chicago. Then for the Knicks, Grimes is checked in. And Fournier subbed in for Quickly.
And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, GA. He led the NBA in fourth quarter points and finished second in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero.
Brunson with it. Jones covering. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in.
Checking into the game for your Bulls, Andre Drummond.
1:07 left in the third. To the middle. Here's Jones. Back to Beverly. Six to shoot. Drummond in the post. Guarded by Robinson. And Drummond kicks to Beverly. Jones with the screen on Brunson. Beverly dishes to Jones. Pass to Drummond. And another shot. That's tipped. Leaps for it. Fournier with the ball. Here's Robinson. Outside Fournier. He takes it in. And the dunk by Robinson.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Now here's DeRozan. The fadeaway. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of three.
Please give a big round of applause for your goal.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. New York trailing. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Derek Jones, Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Levine in at the 3 slot. Here's Ball. Inside, and Drummond throws it down.
I like that Drummond has become more in control of his offensive game, and the defense is running out of answers.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Here's Ball. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Outside for Randall. Sims controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Sims has got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Now the pass to Drummond. And here's Jones. He's defended by Randall. He can't get that one. The Knicks go the other way with it. Here's Quickly. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. It's stolen by Barrett. Drives to the hoop. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. And there's the feed to Randall. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Anytime you can get Randall moving toward the rim, that's a good thing.
And here is Ball. Jones with the screen on Quickly. Ball, the pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Vucevic checked in for the Bulls. DeRozan comes in for Alex Caruso. Robinson down low. Vucevic on him. They get it again. Robinson kicks to Brunson. They shoot again, and Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Vucevic a screen on Brunson. Vucevic the pass, the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Vucevic from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Johnson with it. Jones covering. Pass to Toppin. Stolen by Ball. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Kicks to Vucevic. Who's watching it? Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Levine way outside. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Brunson goes in. It counts.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Ball against Brunson. Stolen by Robinson. 4-on-3 break. Ball against Brunson.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Williams is checked in for Jones. And a switcher also for New York. Julius Randle's checked in for Toppin.
Productive trip to the line, extended their lead.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul. Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
He had to foul, and on that occasion, to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. Out to DeRozan. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Squads, two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful brand of ball, for sure. Just a joy to watch. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. In it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. Williams misses.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Paul into the lane, and he lays it up and in.
I love how creative Paul is at penetrating inside. Talented at reading angles and exploiting the holes in the D.
Ball against Paul. The shot, fires it. All no good. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. It kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
And it's the Suns with the ball after the basket by Chicago. Paul passes to Booker. With the fadeaway. Fires in the triple.
At the arm, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Paul against Ball. DeRozan, a screen on Paul. Now here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Durant. Booker's got 6.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Williams, a screen on Paul. Here's Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul with it. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Ayton, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Williams with the screen. Drummond inside. He's against Ayton. DeRozan. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed.
And the strength of DeRozan is evident on these takes. Shrugging off defenders like it's absolutely nothing. Like they're not even there.
It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Ayton. Drummond grabs the miss. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Shot clock at 5. And the Suns pushing it up now. And Paul gets it to go.
Led the league in steals multiple times. No surprise Chris Paul picked that one off. Run it.
Williams, a screen on Paul. Paul against Ball. Pass to Caruso. DeRozan for 3. They get the rebound. Drummond passes to Williams. To the inside. DeRozan, left side. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. 7 points in the game.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
The kick to Durant. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Suns. Ross comes in for Chris Paul. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Beverly comes in for Ball. Here's Beverly, tipped. Durant against DeRozan. Durant, the pass to Aiden. Kicks it out to Warren. Lets a three fly. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Yeah, so underrated as a shooter. T.J. Warren, multiple years shooting over 40% from deep.
Beverly outside. Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Right side Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Suns on top. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix? Chicago trailing here. They've got DeAndre Ayton. Kevin Durant is out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Terrence Ross, and it's Booker in at the shooting guard position. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Green, the pass to Beverly. Here's Levine for three. On target from range. Levine's got himself on the board with a three there.
We've seen the evolution of Levine as a three-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
Durant finds Ayton. Down low. Here's Booker. And it's blocked by Vucevic. Ross against Beverly. On the wing, Green. Outside Levine. On the wing, Jones. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Suns making a switch here. Biyombo's checked in. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Booker, the pass to Durant. The shot misses. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
2020 wasn't kind to many people, but it was a great year for Derrick Jones Jr. Winning the dunk contest, then playing in the finals in the bubble with the Heat.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. And again, it's Chicago with a three. Well, the best moment in 2020 for Derrick Jones Jr., Richard. The offseason, getting paid.
Yeah, Derrick signing a 2-year, $19 million deal. An incredible accomplishment when you consider Jones Jr. went undrafted. He was a two-way guy and played a lot in the G League.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Jones with a screen on Ross. Levine passes to Jones. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Beverly against Durant. Durant with a screen on Levine. Out to the right wing. From the top of the key, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Baisley, he's checked in for the Suns. Here's Beverly. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. There's the three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Inside, Biyombo. And Biyombo slams it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much.
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Levine can't hit.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Levine. Drummond inside. Is covered by Ayton. The shot by Drummond, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Paul. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Beverly.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Here's Paul. The 3 from Ayton. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Ayton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ball outside. Jones with a screen on Paul. Pass to Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
Ross finds Ayton. Here's Baisley. Outside Paul. Back to Baisley, who poked away. 4 on the clock. Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And the Bulls making a change here. "19 seconds left in the first half of this one. Ross can't get it to go. Ball against Paul. Williams a screen on Paul. The kick out to Williams. Launches it. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
This is what Ball is known for. A selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Bulls. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Well, now we have some appreciate it, Allie. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the Bulls, in it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. For 3, Durant. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless. And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
The 3 from DeRozan. Rebounded by Chris Paul. The Suns trailing. Pass to Ayton. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Ayton's got 5.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's DeRozan. And Durant with the block.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Durant pulls it in. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside, Williams. Caruso against Booker. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And stolen by Williams. DeRozan outside. Goes up at the stripe. Pass to Drummond. And here's Caruso outside. And he stays with it. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. He has 6.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And Booker, here we go.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Here's Drummond, and a nice finish on the layup. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Bulls making a switch here. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. Green comes in for DeRozan. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Beverly in for Ball. Jones' shot is good. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Beverly, the pass to Drummond. Beverly outside. Pass to Drummond. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in.
Full substitution. Nikola Vucevic.
The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And stolen by Jones. Outside, Green. He's off on that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. Pass to Okogie. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Ayton's got 7.
So impressed with that bucket by Ayton. Fantastic body control from the big man.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Biombo, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. DeRozan is checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Beverly. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Ball passes to DeRozan.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
The Suns making a switch here. Ross is checked in.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
To the paint. Biombo, good.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
36 seconds left in the third. Booker against LaVine. And And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Shooting for Chicago.
That free throw good from Levine.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Ball against Paul. The three ball. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Now Ross looking for his first basket, still in this one. Just 3 on the clock. Knocks it loose. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb.
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Bismack Biyombo, and it's Ross in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And the leadership Paul brings to this team is so incredibly important. His teammates really rally behind him.
Chicago leading. And here's Ball. An absolute bomb from three-point range. RJ, you're in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Ross against DeRozan. Pass to Ball. Fires the three. Nails it from 3. Ball's got 6 in the quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Chicago. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Booker. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. Ball against Paul. Here's Levine for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Bulls lead by 18.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly. And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
All no good. Well, Phoenix is shooting an amazing 61%. Looking confident. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Shot by Levine, no good. Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. It's Ross on the wing.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix.
And he makes a first.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
The Suns making a switch here. Craig's checked in. Ball passes to Jones. And again, no good by Chicago. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Ross can't get it to go. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
DeRozan outside. Clock at 6. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 13. All right, time for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to Allie LaForce for an update on DeAndre Ayton.
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Phoenix, and it seems to be a sprained ankle. They're trying to control the pain and the swelling right now.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Outside Jones. The three is up. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
So clever and decisive in transition. Paul is fantastic at keeping defenders guessing and off balance.
The three from DeRozan. From beyond the arc and then some. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Craig with a screen. To the inside. And stolen by Jones. Levine with it. Now guarded by Booker.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Bulls.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Up top ball. He's guarded by Paul. Levine against Booker. DeRozan outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Jones from outside. No luck on that one. So it's the
take pride in their defense.
No.
These teams feature great front courts, Brent. A little throwback to the old days of the NBA when big men ruled.
Well, the game has become so perimeter-oriented. These guys have a lot of skill, and they're going to be able to operate inside a phone booth, and we'll see if these big guys can find a way to dominate uniquely in the way that they bring their offensive prowess.
Here are the five for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Allen with a screen on Paul. Garland for three. Knocks down the long J.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Durant pass to Booker. They get it again. It's Booker on the wing. The three is up. Suns keep it alive. Pass to Okogie. Sinks the tray.
And KD keeping his... head up that time, becoming a play. Maker.
Cleveland calls timeout. Garland against Paul. About a minute into this first quarter. The three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot. Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. That was their most wins in the season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
Now here's Garland. He's got 6. Fires for 3. Paul with a steal. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. That shot off. And it's Cleveland the other way. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and their point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. And make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Paul. Oh, rejected by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there. Hard to escape his reach.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Paul passes to Durant. Here's Okogie, and that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, It really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively. And there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Coming off a Suns make. Garland, the pass to Allen. Count the basket.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Durant on the attack. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A spindly guy, Durant has such great body control. Hard not to foul him when he carves his way in that deep.
And the first one at the line is good. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Ross, he's checked in for the Suns. No good on the second free throw. The Cavs trailing. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Pass to Durant. This one for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 6.
And KD decisive that time, wasting no time, rises up and fires.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Now here's Garland. He has 6. His 6th miss of the game. Just 2 for 8 now. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Durant. Drives to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
The drive by Garland. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Gets the 3 to fall. 9 points in the game.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Uses the glass on the layup.
Good assertive play from KD, refusing to be denied on the interior.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The baskets were coming early.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Darius Baisley is out.
Oh, yes, sir! Wow! Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Ross. No good there. Good D by Mobley. Well, the Cavaliers shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Green against Booker. Pass to Aiden. Second shot opportunity. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Mitchell drives in. Here's Wade. Three-pointer. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Fast break, Cleveland. From downtown, And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Booker against Mitchell. Fades away. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Warren. Pass to Baisley. And here's Booker. 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries. And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think guys, BA, are getting a little more creative in practicing that. I mean, they will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
Here's Booker following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Baisley. The Suns need to get off a shot. Ayton, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Wade. He's covered by Warren. Mitchell against Ross. Here's Osman. No good with the triple.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Phoenix calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for Osman. Karis LeVert's checked in for Green. And Darius Garland subbed in for Mitchell. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Biyombo, he's checked in for Ayton. Kevin Durant comes in for Baisley. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And it's Paul in for Ross. Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brett, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, BA, if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Wade misses. For Phoenix, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second.
Yeah, little you can do now to slow him down. Durant's such a phenomenal offensive talent.
Outside Garland. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Garland's got 12 points.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
Paul against LeVert. And Paul gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 10.
So good with the handle is Chris Paul, putting the D on its heels.
Pass to Wade. Takes a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Timeout called. The Suns. Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Ross comes in for Devin Booker. Left side, Paul. For 3, Durant. Hits a 3-pointer. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Allen a screen. Garland for 3. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Paul. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Garland against Paul. Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. Over Durant. And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Allen with a screen on Paul, and he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. In transition, here come the Suns. Booker, the pass to Durant, puts up a 3. He is rebounded by Okoro. The Cavs trailing. Garland with the ball, Durant covering. Durant against Garland. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position. Garland did a nice job there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Booker, the pass to Paul. Pass to Durant. Here's Okogie. 6 to shoot. Ayton, a screen on Mobley. Here's Durant. The offensive rebound. Ayton finds Booker. It's Booker on the wing. Inside. Ayton's got space. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Ayton's got 6 points.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Now here's Paul. Ayton passes to Booker. Ayton with a screen. Here's Okogie. He's checked by LeVert. And Booker, here we go. The kick out to Paul. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to LeVert. There's the triple. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Paul. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Allen. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Releases from the wing and drills it. 17 points in the game.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Right side, Mitchell. Cleveland calls timeout. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
A different look for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Okoro. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Osman. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
2 minutes.
Paul against Garland. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
CP3 so good at initiating contact and just irritating the defense.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Cleveland has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Garland against Paul. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Outside Warren. Wide open look. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Garland with the ball. Biyombo's there. And Biyombo with the block. They get it back. Wade. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Mobley, a screen on Paul. Paul against Garland. Pass to Wade. And Durant with the block.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number one. Everything else comes after that.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Stevens is checked in. Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Down low. Kicks it out to Warren. Pass to Durant. To the paint. Tipped. LeVert with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Mobley. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Warren. Allen, he's checked in for Mobley.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen.
24 seconds left in the third quarter.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Pass to Durant. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Why do KD threes look like layups? Man, it's unbelievable.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. The Suns on top. They lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Phoenix calls timeout. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And so in the game for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Darius Baisley is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Here's Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
That one falls.
He has good size for his position, and Booker mixing it up on the inside.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Mitchell to the middle. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Phoenix has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, the Cavaliers head athletic trainer gave me an update. He shared with me that it's a sprain to the elbow. They've got plenty of ice on it right now to hopefully keep the inflammation down. Sitting out the rest of this game is a no-brainer. And the truth is, it could take a long time for this injury to fully heal. Unsettling news, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
For the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Osman, and Garland is subbed in for Rubio. And a change for the Suns. Durant, he's checked in for Baisley. Paul passes to Durant. Five on the clock. Hayden finds Durant. And the Suns get it back. Back to Booker.
And Devin Booker's impact on the game stretching far beyond just his elite ability to put the ball in the hole.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Stolen by Booker. Paul with it. He's picked up by Garland. Rejected by Allen. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Hayden's got his 6th rebound on the night. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Booker, good.
Well, Booker's looking for any shot. Those corner threes have to look pretty easy to him.
Mobley on a screen. Garland for 3. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
That one goes. Count it. Hayden's got 6 here in the quarter.
And Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
They get it back. Right side, Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Booker defending. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And Okoro gets it to go.
Okoro making the right decision that time to keep it and score it.
Paul against Allen. Back to Paul. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Suns lead by 9.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. Mobley against Durant. They double-team Durant. Down low. Pass to Okogie. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Booker.
You can stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
Back to Mitchell. For 3. The Suns clear it. All by himself. Paul passes to Booker. Fades and shoots. Offensive rebound. Okogie on the wing. And here's Durant. Ooh, stolen by Allen.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Garland for 3. He drops it from range.
Wow, Garland finding an incredible 2 there.
Outside Paul. Here's Booker. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. And they barely...
Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Williams at the 2 spot. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. Darius Garland for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And here's Garland for 3. Kept alive. Here's Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Holmgren.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer. Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
Now, Okoro. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. Garland left side. Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. LeVert finds Allen. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious. 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Cleveland the rebound. Got a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Cavaliers making a switch here. Osman's checked in. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. The drive by Garland. And slam dunk by Allen.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the 3-point bomb. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Garland. Here's Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Holmgren. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Garland.
2 minutes.
Screen by Allen. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Garland against Dort. Shot clock at 5. And that's good. Darius Garland for 3. Garland's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Cavs. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Here's Garland. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. A 3-ball. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Misses the three. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots the three. Garland with the rebound. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit freaky out there. To the paint, here's Osman. Banked in off the glass.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Jared Allen has been on display for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they've built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Williams. Dario Saric is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2. Wade a screen on Giddey. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. For 3, Mitchell, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Giddey. Oklahoma City gets a new shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Oklahoma City shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
Giddey with the screen on Green. Going inside. Joe, good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Rubio kicks to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And here is Giddey. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the 3 ball is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Mobley finds Mitchell. The shot will not fall. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoff, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Jared Allen's checked in for Green. Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder. Mobley, a screen on Giddey. Allen passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And forget about finesse. This is all about the power.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Williams sends a screen for Giddey. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
He tries for 3. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's stolen. Saric, right side. To the middle. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Allen, a screen on Giddey. Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Giddey against Mitchell. Giddey, the pass to Pokusevski. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Mitchell with the bounce pass. Mobley inside. Charge is there. Mobley inside. Covered by Sharch. Mobley misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Giddey with the drive.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Rubio sets the pick for Mitchell. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 9 points in the quarter.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there.
And so is Josh Giddey making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Green is out there with Robin Lopez. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Can't forget about that jump shot. Lopez has unorthodox form for sure, but it does work.
Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Osman comes in for Green.
Jared Allen. Jenny Osman.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Garland dishes to Allen. And it's blocked by Gilgeous Alexander. Down low, here's Holmgren. He gets that one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Evan Mobley's checked in for Cleveland. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can make it count.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. to the paint. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets the coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Garland left side. Osman the pass to Garland. Shot on the wing, and that's good for 2. Garland's got 8 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Garland the pass to Mobley. A shake. That dropped, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Get loud! Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the cloud section. Let's hear you. Make some noise! And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse kids.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. The Thunder leading by 3. On the wing, Giddey. Covered by Rubio. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Mitchell leading the charge. And Allen slams it in.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Williams sends a screen for Giddey. Passes it to Joe. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams gets the bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Rubio dishes to Mitchell. 1:25 left in the third quarter.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Giddey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That free throw good from Giddey. And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in, and so he hits both. 1:12 left to play in the third. The pass to Mitchell, and stolen by Giddey. Here's Joe. Charge, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Pokusevski. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 4. To the inside, Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And this is how dominant Allen can be. If you continue to feed him, he will reward you.
Mitchell against Giddey. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley's checked in for Okoro, and it's Green in for Ricky Rubio. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 5.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. and he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
Mitchell way outside. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams at the 4 spot. And the Cavaliers call time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Okoro's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, and he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. It's tipped. There's Garland. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Danny Green. Mitchell against Williams. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Doesn't go that time. Oklahoma City leading by 4. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Mobley. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Almost, but it rolls out.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Garland looking it over. In the corner, Okoro with it. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Taken away by Williams. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Here's Mobley. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. He takes it in, and he slams it one-handed.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul, and Oklahoma City making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in, and here are the Thunder now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
Here's Garland. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game, but plenty of time to get back in.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Allen kicks to Mobley, and it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
To the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
What awareness from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defensive end. Finds a steal and starts a fast break.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna...
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, my. And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Lobbed up there for Allen. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Oklahoma City.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chet Holmgren.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
The 15-footer, Allen with the rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And Okoro throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Holmgren wide open. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Great open look there.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. The second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Fournier the 2, Barrett at the small forward, and it's Brunson in at the 1.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Barrett against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
And it's rejected. Fires the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint. Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, B.A., because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
Quickly is checked in for New York. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Can't get it to drop. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Now here's Barrett from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, R.J. Barrett has worked so hard to become a consistent three-point shooter. Go ahead, R.J., put in the work.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Robinson gets the bucket.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Sims, he's checked in for Robinson. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Dort. The fader. And too long on the shot.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And he converts the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by quickly.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Sims. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. Grimes, he's checked in for Fournier. And Brunson is subbed in for Quickly.
Wow, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
Toppin, a screen on Williams. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Hartenstein. The Thunder with the rebound. 35 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Obi Toppin.
I think what you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is the size, athleticism, and instincts he brings to the position. This guy has the whole package.
For the Thunder, Šarić checks in for Williams. Robinson Earl comes in for Dort. And Joe's subbed in for Williams. Hart's checked in for New York. Rose comes in for Brunson. Hartenstein. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Šarić. And Šarić throws it down.
Well, what I love is the aggressiveness of Dario Šarić, making sure he leaves no doubt.
It's stolen away. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Substitution for your Thunder. William.
What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Oklahoma City.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They are just feasting on fast break chances.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They've got Jeremiah Robinson Earl. He's out there with Dario Šarić. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Well, one of the free agent moves that wasn't surprising was Brunson joining the Knicks. The two were enamored with each other early on in the process. A big signing for the Knicks, and Brunson now gets a chance to be a main piece of the team. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that one's good. Robinson's got 7 points in the game.
Wow, forceful finish by Mitchell Robinson. Love to see it. Why don't you flex right there, Mitchell?
Joe, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Giddey passes to Williams. And here's Šarić for 3. That one no good. The Knicks go the other way with it. Outside Brunson. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, as a roller, Mitchell Robinson has a chance to be a problem for defenses. Shows it right there.
Outside, Williams. Sinks it from distance. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brunson on the drive. Robinson against Williams. Robinson in the post. 9 points in the game. Some solid defense from Williams. The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. He takes it in. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, very hard not to be impressed with the young Australian, Josh Giddey. This is a young guard who can do absolutely everything.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Robinson Earl. And Doris, the versatility of Giddey is really special.
B.A., think about it. He set the record in his rookie season for the youngest player ever to record a triple-double. There's no question this guy is special, and I can't wait to watch his progress. Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Randall with it, picked up by Saric. Outside Barrett. Misses the three. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Saric a screen on quickly. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Joe. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Shot's good by Saric.
Boy, what determination from Dario Saric. So good at being aggressive around the rim.
Rose finds Barrett. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, there were lots of expectations that accompanied R.J. Barrett coming out of college. That's going to happen when you're the 3rd overall pick.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
R.J. Barrett still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
Outside Giddey. Saric a screen. He shoots it. And it's Giddey missing.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Randall. And it's Giddey with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Saric a screen on Rose. Here's Giddey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
That'll count. And so it's Oklahoma City in a good sit. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So on the floor for the Knicks. At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Sims in at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Pass to Holmgren. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Over the last couple of seasons, Doris, the Knicks have played great defense.
Well, look no further, B.A., than their head coach. Obviously, Tom Thibodeau built his reputation on the defensive end of the floor. It begins with attitude. It means playing on a string, being committed to each other. Everyone will play defense at all times, no possessions off.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
It's good on the putback.
Boy, what a save by Mitchell Robinson. Conversion on the second chance bucket.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Here's Robinson. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Well, the more repetition Mitchell Robinson gets, the more confidence that's on display. He is cooking right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Sims, he's checked in for New York. Grimes comes in for Fournier. Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
Boy, what a play by Obi Toppin, a guy who's going to improve every year. He's got tremendous work ethic.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Williams.
One of the things you have to think about with the New York Knicks, there are quality pieces here. Julius Randle and R.J. Barrett are very capable wings. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time presence in the middle of the paint. The struggle, guys, has been for them putting all these pieces together.
Brunson, you got a piece of it.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokushevsky. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Here's Robinson Earl, and that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Yeah, Doris, having the pieces fit and being able to find consistent success has eluded the Knicks.
Right, some of that has been a bit out of their control, but there does seem to be this constant tinkering as they search for something that really works for them. They've got to figure this out. Knicks fans are long-suffering.
And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
Well, Pokushevsky's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
Here's Brunson. He's got a hand on it.
Second personal foul.
Free throw good. Saric.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster, one of the youngest teams in the league.
Randall, he's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Brunson. Right side Giddey. Pass to Joe. Over quickly. Off the left rim and out.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Grimes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. So he gets them both. .36 seconds left in the third. Pass to Robinson Earl. No good on the three. For New York, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Quickly, passes to Robinson. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
Now Giddey. It's good if it goes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And here are the Knicks now. 11-point game. They've got Holmgren, Lugens Dort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The shot by Dort, no good. Well, the Knicks shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's Hart. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, deflected. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New York. It's Hart on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And that's an intentional foul. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. Barrett comes in for Hart, and Brunson is subbed in for Grimes. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively. He's starting to cook a little bit.
Here's Randall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Lou Dort picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. And it's Barrett off the drive. Brunson against Dort. Tries it from the block. Deflected!
Boy, Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
Williams a screen on Barrett. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Tries it from the top of the key, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Barrett. Tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. The shot by Dort, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Quickly against Williams. Here's Randall. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dort outside. Buries it from 3.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Robinson, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And this, to me, is where Mitchell Robinson is comfortable operating. Because of the length and size, he can put pressure on defenders.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
13 foul. At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within single digits. Both free throws good from Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Here's Holmgren.